gotta keep creating, we gotta keep on making, we gotta have that content. Gotta keep creating, we gotta keep on making, we've gotta have that content. it to life today. Need to relax and escape from it all, and do something that'll totally recall. Who will I be? What will I see? Where will I go? Just plug me in and let's start the show.
just log in. Surfing the web together with you, a virtual world so shiny and new. Just you and me, baby, sharing our love. style up and have fun. Surfing the web together with you, a virtual world so shiny and new. Just you and me, baby, spreading our love for this new technology. It's made of wires, yeah. Magic, it's like magic. Magic to some, science to me. Magic, it's like magic. Magic to some new technology. Magic, it's like magic. Magic to some, science to me. Magic, it's like magic. Yes. Magic to some new technology. Connecting you to me, easy as 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Surfing the web together with you, a virtual world so shiny and new. Just you and me, baby, spreading our love.
I missed y'all.
Technology.
I missed y'all. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday. Happy Good Friday. It is a Good Friday. I'm glad to be back. Darth, good to see you. Andrew, thank you for saying hello on YouTube. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm home from Canes. I saw someone try to get in an accident on the way back. What the hell? There was an ambulance with lights flashing. The person next to me, I guess. No way, 1080p. You right, 1080p. It's happening. They tried to T-bone the ambulance. Jesus Christ, Darth. Can you do me a favor and move to another state?
I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Lauren, it's good to see you. I did miss y'all. Please enjoy your lurk. I know this is not a normal time that I stream, but I do have plans this evening. So if I was going to stream today, it was going to be now or nothing. There he is. Ro, hi. Callow, hi. Thank you for the warm welcomes back. Thank you for the warm welcomes back. I really appreciate it. Captain Collateral, good to see you too. Vamp, oh my god. Is that not making any noise at all? That is just not making any noise. That's making no noise whatsoever. Give me 2 seconds. Let's try that again. Noise now?
Thank you for the subscription.
Much better. Vamp, thank you so much for the 16 months. Holy shit. Everybody, hello. You may hear it in my voice. I'm not at 100% yet. I'm still recovering. We're still working on it. We're still working on having a voice. I've still got a bit of a cough. My energy is good. It was not COVID or anything like that. It's just the week that I had was so busy that my body just kind of gave out at the end of it. So I needed to take pretty much another week to recover from that week. Which is why I didn't stream this week, because I needed the time to relax. Noise now, something transistor reference. Fair enough. My phone is dead, that's why I'm over here. Andrew, I appreciate you hanging out on the YouTube side. It means a ton. It means a ton to have you over there. Thank you for taking care of yourself. Thank you guys for understanding. Like, my energy was good. It was just my voice and I was coughing, and so I'm like, I gotta wait. I gotta take care of myself. I gotta wait. I won't get into the details of it, but this week was an unmitigated shit show at my day job. So like I came back from a exciting weekend at PAX to unmitigated chaos, and some really, really big changes happened at the end of the week. And I'll be honest, I'm a little nervous. I'll put it that way. I'll be trepidatious about the way I talk about it, especially online. But I am nervous about the state of my day job right now. Nothing directly threatened my job or anything. Like, I'm not in trouble or anything like that, but just a few destabilizing things happened which were concerning, and I'm worried about the implications that it may have for me as a member of that team. And we don't know where the dust is going to settle. It all kind of came to a head yesterday, and now we're here for a long weekend. Woo! So I'm nervous about that. I'm going to be 100% real. All I can do is play it by ear, and hope for the best, and keep doing what I do best, and hope that it all works out. So I'm not going to stress about it too much, at least not here, but it's worth noting that that is something that is kind of floating in my head. And I'm hoping that it won't affect streams. It may. If it does, obviously I'll communicate that with you guys. But this is one of my rocks, and I really needed to get back to it. And that, I think, was a big reason why it was important for me to get back to it today. On much happier notes, pardon me. On much happier notes, PAX fucking rocked. I got to see so many good people. I got to meet some incredible people. I got to meet Rob Scallon, an incredible music YouTuber, because he is spearheading an amazing indie game called Fretless, that when that game finally comes out, I will be playing it on stream for sure. It is like a music-based RPG. It's really, really cool. The art style is cute. The music is great. The gameplay is fantastic. I got to play it on the PAX floor, and talk to Rob about it for like a solid 15 minutes. He gave me so much time a day, and he didn't have to do that, but he truly did. And so it's really, really nice when you meet somebody whose content, like whose videos and music and stuff that you've really enjoyed for a decade, and then you finally get a chance to meet them, and they turn out to be a really humble, down-to-earth, cool dude. So for anyone who is also a Rob Scallon fan, I can confirm for you firsthand, awesome guy, super down to earth, incredibly insightful, really, really humble, really nice. And that was a really, really wonderful moment. I also got to hang out for a little bit at the Meld studio. Meld is a new program similar to like OBS. It's a streaming software. And the Windows version of Meld is going into open beta, so I signed up for it. I don't know if I'm going to do any streams from Meld in the open beta. I might do like a test one here and there, but I got to meet those creators, and it looks like they're doing something really cool, and they have really, in my opinion, the potential to actually challenge OBS, which would be great, because OBS needs the challenging. Not that there's anything wrong with OBS as a software, except for the things that are wrong with it as a software, but I think having more stable and solid options for streaming production is not a bad thing. So that was really cool too. I got to play a whole bunch of indie games, hang out with a bunch of creators. I got to see Riggy, Riggy 2K3, as you all know and love. He was actually in PAX as well, so I got to see him, and Kodapil, and Polymune, and KJ2294, Always Ohana, Just Kate No Lin, so many people. I couldn't even begin to like actually rhyme off. P-Stone, Dark Armored Chaos, Meld Studio for those interested in promo. Yeah, Vamp, exactly that. And actually it started off as something specifically for iOS, so Mac streamers out there who've been on the struggle bus, Meld might be something worth looking at. They really did design it with like Mac in mind first, which is cool for those who want to stream on Mac. Not my thing, but for those of you who have been on that struggle bus, it might be something worth looking into. So yeah, PAX was amazing. I also, during that weekend, a good friend of mine who I've known for years but never got to meet in person, was I got to meet her. And I've known her for like 6, almost 7 years. And so finally getting to meet her in person. She comes into chat sometimes. Her name's Radar. An incredible human being that I'm so glad I finally got to meet. So going to Boston honestly was an absolute blast. I got to see Kari. Kari from the community here was also at PAX, so we got to hang out a bit too, which was fucking amazing. Just so many good people were there. It was a great time. Yes, the prolific creator of Deluge. Funny you should say that. He also gave me my hard copy of Deluge. And as you can see, it's got a little sticker on the front of it that said, it's hard to read from here, but it does say "To Salt" from Riggy. So I got my custom Deluge hard copy, which I'm so fucking happy about. I'm really happy to have that in my collection now. So I do have now a physical copy of Deluge, which is amazing. Super amazing. Before that, before I went to Boston, I went to 3 concerts. I went and saw Between the Buried and Me 2 nights in a row. I need to get a hard copy of Deluge. I promised Riggy I'd put in my PS5. You should get a hard copy of Deluge. I'm pretty sure he's still got some. You can still order one, I'm pretty sure. I saw Between the Buried and Me 2 nights in a row. Night 1, they played the album Colors. Night 2, they played the album Colors 2. And those are 2 of my favorite albums by one of my favorite bands. That was a musical religious experience for me. It was fucking unreal. They are absolute masters of their craft. Their live show always blows me away. Doing the 2-night special was chef's kiss. I got a limited edition poster that they made specifically for the Toronto show. Or the 2 Toronto shows, I should say. So I have that as well. The Fretless game is called Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson. They have a Steam page already. They do have a Steam page already. They do. E-Chef, good to see you. Welcome in. What else? And then on Friday, I went and saw Ailstorm. Ailstorm, once again, another absolutely legendary band with incredible music. They put on such a great live show. What's up, dudes? Just dropping a lurk. Love you, Salt. Dip, I fucking love you. Dip, aren't you streaming right now? Dip, aren't you fucking streaming right now? Also, I love you. Thank you for the lurky. I swear to God. Yeah, you are. You are. Yeah, you are. Not getting for a mod job, which just dinner. Thought I'd share my findings. Vamp, I appreciate it. Cheeky. Hang on. Everybody go follow Dip. If you're not following Dip, everybody go follow Dip. Dip is live right now playing Final Fantasy VI. Speedrunning and doing and drinking beer. If you're not following Lord Dipsauce, you need to do that. One of the funniest fucking people I know, and some of the best production on fucking Twitch. You think I have decent production? I have okay stream production. The stream production that Dip has is fucking through the roof. It's unreal. So like if y'all aren't following Dip, fix that like immediately. Thank you. We're playing Pyre today. And the really fucking cool thing about playing Pyre today is we're going to be playing on a new controller, which I picked up at PAX because I wanted something with a better D-pad for playing Celeste and Hollow Knight, since, you know, if you take a gander at my game list, Hollow Knight 112 and Celeste Strawberry Jam are creeping up there on the game list. I suspect I've got some incredibly fluid and incredible 2D platforming in my future. So I wanted to have a controller with a D-pad that didn't make me lose my mind. So I picked this up. It's called a Mitrix or a Mitrix gaming pad. I have no idea who they are. I just saw them on the floor. They actually had Hollow Knight as one of the games you could try out their controllers, and it felt really good, so I picked it up. It was actually a really good deal. I got this for $40 USD, and it works on PC. It works on Windows, iOS, Nintendo Switch, and Android, so I could use this to play fucking mobile games if I wanted to. So, you know, couldn't really say no to the price point, honestly. And it feels really nice. And so we're going to be using it for Pyre today. We're going to use this to get a little bit used to it. And also, yeah, I love the visual aesthetic of it. It's the see-through plastic from like the 2000s. It's the see-through, like, you know, that awesome like vaporwave aesthetic, which is so hard to find now. And you don't see it in this version. But when it's wireless, or in the Nintendo Switch version, there's actually little LEDs around the two sticks that light up, which is really cool. So it feels nice, and it has adaptable triggers. Like, you can make it so that the triggers only go in a little bit, or you can loosen them up and they go in all the way. So you have that as well, which is nice. Not bad for $40, honestly. And I tested it while I was in Boston. I booted up Celeste on my Switch, connected the controller, and in 7 tries got the golden strawberry for chapter 1. So I think it works pretty well. I think it's a pretty good controller. Considering I wasn't planning on going for any of the golden berries, I did it for shenanigans and got the golden berry in 7 tries. So I think the controller's pretty good. I did a couple of practice runs offline before I started streaming today, just to see if I can remember how to play. I think that I do, but I will note that the practice runs seemed a lot easier than the last battles I did against the other triumvirates. So I still think that when I go into this battle with the triumvirates, I'm gonna get fucking schooled. Does it Sonic 2? I mean, yeah, because I can connect it to my Switch, so I can Sonic 2 with it. Yeah, I did two rumbles in the Beyonder Crystal, and I did just fine. Yo, thank you for that follow. Follows are anonymous, but they are greatly appreciated. The practice rights are definitely easier because they don't have their own talismans or masteries. Yeah, but the most important thing was remembering what the buttons did. I think that was the most important thing for me, was just remembering what the buttons did. We're gonna give it the good old college try. How can I be anonymous on Slime Friday? I appreciate you not being anonymous. Slime Tuesday enjoyer, I am honored that you have graced my stream. I give you a double cheers, eh, bud? Practice rights are mostly for getting your muscle memory back. That's it. I'm probably gonna do one more before we do the triumvirate battle, just to get myself fully ready to go. Rumor has it you have a cool PC CD-ROM in your bedroom. I do. I just showed it off, but I'll show it off again. Look at this. Oh, and the timing on the music, Did I give Pint their copy? I did. You couldn't have asked for better timing on the music either. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Look at that art. Does it doom though? It absolutely dooms. It absolutely dooms, Andrew. Mario, good to see you. You're so fucking hot, brother. Mario, you're so fucking hot, brother. That intro theme? Yeah. It's a very good one. It's a very good one. But yeah, Pint has her copy as well. And I'm very excited to have that. That, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that copy of Deluge is ever getting opened. I think I'm going to keep this hard sealed. Also, numbered? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Number 12. I'll take that shit. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. I couldn't get number 1 twice. I have the very first Deluge shirt. I couldn't also have the first Deluge CD. That would be too much power in one room. That'd be too powerful. Mine's sitting on the shelf, so when Riggy gets super famous, I could pot it. That's gonna, like, in like 10 years, that's gonna be rent. Can't wait for the CIB Deluge listing on eBay that's valued at 1,500. That's a low ball. That's a low ball. Wait till Gentle comes out. Post Gentle, that shit's gonna skyrocket. Mark my words. That's just stonks, baby. That's just stonks, baby. And I'd say that even if I didn't have potentially some music in Gentle. Let's hope. I want to quit my job and hire Salt to do Gentle OST. Hey, I will do so much fucking creepy, fucking ambient weird shit. I will do so much creepy ambient weird shit for Gentle. That shit'll be amazing. I think we all want to quit our jobs. Is there anybody that genuinely, and like, that's not even necessarily a shot at our jobs. That's just like, does anybody really want to work for a living? Soon they'll refer to RPGs as pre and post Gentle. I already do. We are currently in like the year 5000 PGE pre-Gentle era. I like my job. Doing music full-time is fine. Mario, yeah, that's valid. You are the one person who I think is doing life correctly. Okay, before I do Pyre, speaking of music, you want to hear a really noisy thing I did for shits and giggles? When I couldn't stream because I couldn't speak. I made a noisy thing. Y'all want to hear it? I want to quit my job and try out content creation for a while. Honestly, every once in a while, you know, that just like, just quit. It echoes in my head, and then I remember I have bills. Mario, you're so get recording, brother. Mario, I cannot wait for Mario producer era. Producer area Mario is gonna go so hard. Mario now has a fucking MIDI controller. If I was slightly better, then I would be just doing music. Andrew, can I? Okay, Andrew, I'm gonna take a quick moment and address you directly. Andrew, the music you make is so good. I feel like you are your own worst critic. When you post snippets in my snippets in my Discord, I'm just like, holy fuck, this shit goes hard. You make great tracks. I think you've got a great ear for melody. I think you've got a great ear for rhythm and beats. You make good shit.
Thank you for the subscription.
Sand, holy shit, 22 months? That's nuts. But to get back to my thought before I get distracted here, Mario, keep making music, and keep doing your thing. And also, like, the Yo, Sand. Sorry, I'm interrupting a heartfelt moment. Fuck no, you're good. You're good. Also, Witchwinds, welcome in. Keep making music? Hell yeah. What I was gonna say is the deadline for the Centurion remix is coming to an end, but I've got a few people who might not make the cutoff. So for the people who have said to me that they're interested and they might not make the cutoff, if I have to do a second EP of Centurion remixes, I will. So like, Andrew, if you were thinking about grabbing and doing a Centurion remix, you still can. When's the cutoff? I want to try and get it done by like the 5th of April. So like first week of April, I want to be able to start putting everything together because I would like to have everything released by mid to end April. So I'm hoping, so basically everyone's got about a week to get stuff done. Everybody who's been in progress, I'm going to remind them, hey, try to get it to me in about a week. But for anybody, I know there's a few other people who are like, I've been looking at it, but March was crazy. I get it. My March was fucking nuts too. I do want to get Centurion out and therefore get some of these mixes out. But for anybody who's been thinking about it and it's like, I don't know, you still can. And I will happily still plug the shit out of you when it's ready. I just want to get this release done. So for everybody who doesn't know, Centurion is my 100th song as Sonderlust. It's finished and I'm going to be releasing it. but I want to release it in a very special way. So at the beginning of the month, I put a call out to producers to say, hey, do you want to do a cool project with me? And basically anyone who opted in, they got all of the stems to Centurion. So all of the individual stems, the way it's completely broken down, so they can take it into their DAWs and remix it, chop it, fuck it up, just fuck the living shit out of it, do whatever the hell they want to do to it. And then if they can get them back to me by a deadline, I want to put them together, Centurion getting released with all of its remixes, which is a very Trent Reznor thing to do, because let's be fucking real, Trent Reznor and Nine Inch Nails is one of my biggest production inspirations. So I've wanted to do this for a long time. So getting an opportunity to do this with amazing, talented producers who make amazing, talented shit. And I've heard little snippets of people's tracks so far, and they're blowing me the fuck away, but everybody is very pointedly not showing me the full version. So my plan is after the 5th, once I've collected all the mixes that are ready to go, we're going to showcase them all on stream. We're going to debut Centurion live on stream, and then we're going to debut the mixes, and then we're going to launch the EP, and it's going to be fucking amazing. I used to join remix contests, but I would never finish by deadline because I'd forget after downloading the assets. Vamp, you're still welcome to do so. Like I said, to anyone who doesn't get it in by April 5th, it's good. I'm not mad. Like, if you guys need more time, that's cool. We can get you in on another thing. We can get you in on a B-side on another fucking record. If anybody really wants to mess around with the track, you are more than welcome to. I built this track and I put it in my head that I wanted it to be something that was community-based so people could fuck with it. That was my hope. That was my hope. To back up like 10 steps, Sand, hello, thank you so much for the 22 months. Don't worry about interrupting. Y'all are the fucking best. And yes, everybody please keep making music. Witch Win, so good to see you. You came in while I was ranting. It's so good to see you. Where do I download the assets? You shoot me a DM and I will send them to you. Because they are on a Google Drive. So I will send those to you happily. You just shoot me a DM and probably on my BRB, I'll send it over to you. Oh, that's what I was going to do. It's Fresh Music Friday. It is Fresh Music Friday. So this week when I couldn't stream, and my brain was doing the buzz, I fucked around in Ableton as I do, and I started working on something really noisy. So I have a new VST. I have a new synth. Yo, Cat, what's in the solve file for you? What's in the solve file for you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Done. Perfect. Vamp, I'll get that to you in a bit. So I have a new VST, a new synth. And basically the way that it works, which is really fucking weird. Bayburn! Bayburn, enjoy your vacation. 5 days off in a row after a 7-day work week. You fucking earned it. Enjoy your 5 days off. The way the synth works, is it uses a physics engine and a liquid metal, and basically it like puts vibrations into the liquid metal, and the way that it distorts on the VST affects the synthesizer noise that comes out the other side. It's very weird. So like where you angle how you hit the metal, what type of liquid metal you use, and you can adjust the viscosity of it and stuff like that. And that affects the sound that comes out. And naturally, it's all very noisy, very metallic, very warbly and chaotic as hell. And the thing about it that's really cool is it's nearly impossible to recreate the same sound twice. So every time I open an instance of this VST, I'm crafting a new synth. Now, some will sound very similar, but every single time I end up crafting a new synth, which is really fucking cool. So I really wanted to build something around that. And I got some really aggressive noises out of it. And so I made a very aggressive high energy track. So here's me doing some drum and bass. This song is not even close to done. It's literally just like a verse chorus. That's all I've got here. But here's a minute and 30 seconds of high energy noise that I wrote this week while I was sick. And then I gotta write the rest of it. Wonder where the noise was? Yeah, we give you about 30 seconds to breathe. We give you about 30 seconds to breathe before I just grind it. Also reminds me of one of the themes of Undertale. I mean, absolutely, right? So, like, hilariously enough, the funny thing, Vamp, where you say animated action adventure show theme, is that opening accidentally reminds me of Gravity Falls. And I did not intend to do that when I wrote it, but listening back to it, I'm like, that opening has like violent Gravity Falls energy, and I'm fine with that because that show's a fucking banger. That is probably one of the greatest fucking kid shows that's ever been written, ever been made. But the chorus very much not. So all of the high synths, so in the intro, the boo boo boo, that is using that metallic synth, and then that really screechy one during the like chorusy part, the drop, that is also using that synth. Now those basses, those are serum. Those are all serum. And the very Halloween energy, kind of like boop 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 boop, like that ARP. It's not actually an ARP. I actually carved that out by hand and basically made a manual ARP. I arpeggiated that just by hitting it myself rather than actually putting it into an ARP. And that was actually meant to be a synth that I turned into a pluck to get that sound. And then put a lot of like reverb on it. The thing I wasn't sure about is in that first part, there's no bass. It's all leads and drums with no bass, but I feel like that works out because when we actually come into the fucking chorus, it makes the grimy low end that much more nasty. And I might, when we come back around to that verse part the second go around, I might put a little bit of bass in there just to give it a little bit of drive and, narrative to the song, right? So that, we're coming back to that, but we've added more to it to give it a little more oomph and a little more pizzazz. But like I put that together in 45 minutes, so I'm really happy with like 45 minutes to an hour of work on that minute and a half. And I feel like that's gonna definitely show up on the next Sanderlust album, whenever that is. Because I like that one a lot. So, we're still doing shit when we're sick. We're still doing shit. Definitely got cute spooky vibes. Hell yeah. We like it. We like the spooky. By the time the next Sanderlust album drops, it'll probably be October anyway, so the vibes will be immaculate. It'll work out just fine. Gravity Falls is an iconic show. Definitely check it out if you like Avatar or Steven Universe. Yeah. Actual Gravity Falls is in your state, Bayburn. You should definitely go. You should definitely go. I think that Gravity Falls is one of the best written kid shows in a very, 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 very long time. Yeah, everyone, yeah, exactly. Alex Hirsch is absolutely a gift. I wish there was more. I do too, but also I think sometimes shows need to end. I think that it's not a bad thing when shows end, and in fact, some shows are better off ending on a high note than petering out. I think a really good example of that for me is The Bad Place, or The Good Place, I should say. I think The Good Place, the first season is flawless, and then the expansion to the 4 seasons is exactly as long as it needed to be. The guy who did The Good Place specifically said he was offered 5 seasons and turned down the last one because he knew he would end the story in 4 and the 5th one wouldn't make sense. And that was the smartest move he ever made, was to not fucking stretch it to a 5th season. I just want some more expansion on the universe, like Adult Dipper. Okay, that's fair, Bayburn. Owl House made me scream and cry. I have not watched Owl House. I have heard great things about it, though. I have heard phenomenal things about it. I'm at my infusion, so if I'm silent or more importantly weird, I'm sorry. Kat, do your thing. I totally get it. It leaves you feeling complete. I agree. Need to rewatch The Good Place. I never got to the end. Yeah, I watched it after the whole show was finished, so I was able to just go boom, 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 boom. And it went really, really well. Some of the best shows people remember talk about often ended too earlier in time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So OBS, just as a warning today, OBS shat the bed like 800,000 times before I started stream today. So if any of my settings and stuff are weird, please gently let me know. And I will do my best to fix them. But let's get Pyre open. Let's do a test run, and then we will actually take a swing and try to keep this flawless streak after not playing for 2 weeks. Let's fucking do this, baby. Oh, hey, never mind. We're going to look at Dip. Hi, Dip. Everyone say hi to Dip Sauce. Everyone say hi to Dip Sauce. OBS, why you do this? Perfect. My favorite thing is that the monitor that my game is on, Owl House is dope, and Alex Hirsch voiced the titular character. Ooh, that's good. What's Gently? I see that unfollow button highlighted. Oh, geez, I didn't even see that. You're right. Why is that like that? Why are you like this, Twitch? I'm going to refresh. I don't know why that was highlighted. Don't unfollow Dip. Follow Dip. Twitch has a new glitch? Of course it does. It's a Tuesday. We need game audio. There we go. No sound as usual. True. Controller working? Yes. Great. What day did I say it was? I need you to understand that time is now fake for me. Gonna play some more Metroid? True. Enjoy Metroid, Andrew. Thank you so much for hanging and lurking. Tuesday? I said it was Tuesday? True. I don't know what I'm talking about. Find yourself back in the Black Wagon following the practice rites. Time appears to have stood still while you were there. True. We got some mushrooms. Beyonder Crystal. Another practice rite. So long as you remember D&D tonight, you can believe whatever day you want. I will be there, Mario. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will not be responsible for canceling D&D a third time in a row. So I will be there tonight, don't you worry. Yeah, Mario's my DM. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to go back to playing my promiscuous changeling cleric. Yeah, it's a full campaign. It's a full campaign. You're slut. It's true. It's true. I will be playing Vessel. Succubus cleric? No, vamp. No. I am playing a changeling cleric. I'm playing a changeling cleric that is a pantheistic cleric. So every week or so, I shift which domain and which god I worship. And I can and we've also changed it so that I can also pick up more gods along the way. And the way that it is essentially flavored, not so subtly, is that my character is very much a an escort of the divine, as it were. And it is quite lovely and so chaotic, and is probably one of the heaviest lifting, one of the characters that has the most heavy lifting of any characters I've ever played. Yo, Senecal, how you doing? It was so good to fucking see you at PAX. Let me, before I get into this, sometimes divinity is the friends you find along the way. Something like that. Something like that, indeed. How you been? Did you get back safely? Okay. Dip says hi. Okay, thank you, Baburn. I appreciate that. Same to you, friend. Your hair is wonderful, if I may say. Thank you, thank you. I'll tell you my entire hair routine. Ready? This is my entire hair routine. I wash it every 3 days, and then I wake up like this. That's it. I wash it every 3 days, and then in the morning I do one of these and like scratch out the knots, and then that's it. That's my routine. You drove from Cleveland, right? We talked about that because the Cleveland drive and the Toronto drive is pretty similar. Were you able? Are you like me? Are you like no stops? You know, I'll sleep when I'm dead road trip guy. When I do, like, for example, when I drive Toronto to Philly, it's usually 8 hours, and if I'm rocking solo, I stop literally only when my bladder fights me. Other than that, I just barrel through. True, but oftentimes it's the divinity you take to bed. That is true. That is true. I played a not quite cleric character who's from a nation where deities were outlawed. Learned about the deities from ancient ruins. Missed a few parts, like most only worship or not. And the deities don't get allowed. Oh, that's hilarious. Boy math hair care.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
I barely have hair, so I barely do anything. Also, honestly, it's more just a case of like, the truth is, like, washing your hair too much is bad for your hair. And if I'm not going anywhere, oh, lamp color change. Oh, lamp color change again. Lamp color change twice. This is actually my first trip going solo for that long, so I paced myself. The most I went without needing to stop for a nap was 4 hours. Hell yeah, I'm glad you took care of yourself. Enjoy your Gauntlet Dark Legacy, Bayburn. Honks. Pine, thank you for the fucking 39 months. Holy shit. All right, let's do this. I always thought changing shapeshifter characters would be really interesting dynamic as far as relationships go. I feel like it'd be really hard for them to not feel objectified or have low self-esteem in a relationship because they'll naturally want to take a form their partner finds attractive or appealing. But over time, you'd lose touch with the dynamic aspect of your form, which would be a loss, or you start feeling less appealing when not caring what you've learned is appealing. Callow, that's a really interesting exploration. Arrived with Timbits a little late, but it is true though. You did actually arrive with Timbits like 2 hours ago. Callow, that is a really interesting exploration of shapeshifters. In my case, I haven't really talked about this or explored it too much in the game yet, but Vessel doesn't have a whole lot of attachment to their default form, and so in finding guidance through the gods, oh my god, Mara, thank you for the T2. I will scroll up and catch all the chat in a sec. Mara, thank you for the tier 2 and the fucking
You're a
hype
good
train,
boy.
y'all. Thank you. Darth, enjoy your emote. All right. Captain Collateral, I have not missed your message. I will be catching up to that in just a second. Thank you for the 100 bits, Darth. What was I saying? So much happened all at once and my brain just broke. Vessel, shape-shifting, default form. Doesn't care about default form. Through their connections with the divine, they're discovering more about themselves and more aspects of themselves. So they take a specific form depending on which god they are worshiping as their default form. And even though it's not their default form, they treat it that way when they're worshiping that god. So like when they wake up in the morning, part of their ritual is like they wake up in the morning, they pray to their god, which as they do that, they take on the shape that they associate with that god. And that's kind of their morning. You know, instead of waking up and doing your makeup, you know, wake up, have a little prayer, and whoosh, get into default mode. Now, there are versions of Vessel that will still shapeshift to serve purpose, but they will always revert back to that default form that is assigned to that god. And that's how Vessel kind of approaches their shape. And because to them their default form is fluid and is just an easel for them to paint on, they don't particularly have an attachment to it. And so I don't think Vessel themselves, at least my character design, Vessel as a character isn't so much concerned about their appearance in terms of like how it appeals to other people. Their appearance is a representation of their internal position at that time, unless they're using their shape-shifting abilities for a specific design. Kind of like the Quantum Moon in Outer Wilds changing its terrain to be like the planet is currently orbiting. That's actually a fascinating comparison. I like that a lot. Let me scroll back up and catch up here. So he was just carrying around a bunch of holy symbols for a bunch of deities that hate each other and was not actually getting magic from those deities, just drawing out the residual magic in their symbols. Didn't know the difference. Collateral, that's fucking wild, and I actually love that. That is so good. Open chat on mobile just so I can honk more than 3 times in 30 seconds. I mean, eChef, you do what makes the most sense to you, right? That's fucking amazing. If no one at the table is working through gender sexuality stuff, is it even D&D? I mean, that's kind of the fun of it, right? That's kind of the fun of it. But yeah, I'm very excited for D&D tonight. But I'm also very excited for Pyre right now. So let's do that. Chose! 14 months? Holy shit. Joe's. Oh, geez, what happened? Oh, I'm over here. I got confused. I'm reading chat instead of doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Yo, 2 whole fucking years. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Jump. Yeah, never mind. We do have a honk counter. We do. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Holy crap. Oh, we have to go through the middle. We have to go through the middle here on this floor. Got it. Oh no. There we go. Oh, that was spicy. That was a spicy move by me, I'm not gonna lie. Nice. Shit. Uh-oh. Damn. Uh-oh. Get fucked. Get fucked. I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me in this match, but we're gonna do it. Nuxalis, baby. Alright, I'm gonna hit a quick BRB because ads are starting, and then we're doing this for realsies. So I will see you all in just a sec. Thank you for chatting with me for an hour. We had a lot to catch up on. We're gonna go do the BRB, and then we're gonna do this. See you in a second.
There is a certain time and peaceful love. I'm starting to think that I know what you want. display. Oh baby, when I pass you by, I'm just another guy, asking myself why do I try?
Boy, why are we so coy out here in reality when we've both done virtually? I start feeling myself, you make me feel 20 feet tall here in our world. Never knew that I could feel this way, never knew that you would feel the same. And the feeling's here to stay from now until I decay.
And even then you know I'll wait. You know I'll wait. I'll see you alright. Catch me in cyberspace. Girl, I miss your interface. I'll see you alright. It's like there's nobody but you and me online. I'll see you alright. Catch me in cyberspace. I'll see you alright.
We're young and we're free, just you and me online.
All right, we back. Yeah, that's the other thing that happened in the last 2 weeks. Twerp released a new album called Digital Nightmare, and it's literally all I can talk about. The new album is like part of a concept album that they started with an EP late last year. And this might be one of the best albums they've ever written. Just in terms of cohesion, musical maturity, and construction, collaborations that are on it. It's just fucking amazing. And yeah, the album is called Digital Nightmare. It is really fucking good. I've been playing it all day. Basically I played it for the entire intro, and I'm going to be playing it on the BRBs today because it's just good and everybody needs to hear it. Is that a fidget cube? It is. Honestly, half the time I don't even use it for the fidgets on the side. I use it just to fucking spin the thing. But yes, it is a fidget cube. Let's play Pyre, y'all. Let's get into it. Find yourself in the black wagon, as though not a moment had passed since you left. I have a 3D printed plastic chainmail square. It's the best fidget I've ever had. That makes sense. Like, I've got that cube. I fiddle with pens. I did have a fidget spinner. I broke it. I got another one actually from Meld Studio, so I'll probably crack that out at some point. Let's exit for a sec. I thought I had a conversation to do, but first, before I do that, let's go to Slug Market. Hey guys. I got something here I think which maybe you would like. Shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. Sun serum. Ooh. Consumable for hope. Star serum, consumable for quickness, and moon serum for presence. Ooh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess. And besides, they can give you just a little bit of the lift you need. You know what I mean? It's true. I can evolve my Jigglypuff. You got thirsty for him? Don't even worry. I can get more soon. I require your strongest potions. Potion seller.
Maligay, Chase.
Oh, crap.
Ocean face.
No, 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 no.
Shitawa Fwali Shay.
There we go. All right. So the serums, $100,000. Ah, yes, yes, good. How many channel points is it to get 10 minutes of Falcon Ron sounds added to the sulfo? So just like him, just him going ba-da-dee-do, ba-dee-do, ba-ba in the background, just like quietly. That would be pretty fucking funny. That would be pretty fucking funny.
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, and Grookey, Licky Tongue, and Licky Licky.
I'll consider it. I'll consider it, Callow. The only way that I could do it. You want to sound alert of just me doing it for 10 minutes? Yeah. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I would need it to be really quiet so that it because otherwise it would distract me for the entire 10 minutes. But that could be really fucking funny. And I feel like it would have to be very rare. It wouldn't work unless it was really quiet. True. Or just like in the back of the left ear, like only mixed to the back left of the ear, so it's just kind of like here. Just there. Just Falcon Ron, just hanging out right directly behind you over your left shoulder for 5 minutes. Yeah, I could sell Sir Gilman's talisman, but like I have sentimental value. Platinum chest? I would probably make that a platinum chest redeem. For something that's going to go for 10 straight minutes, that would have to be a platinum chest redeem. That would have to be rarer than the interruptions for sure. But I'm considering it. Presence is the one that makes the ring around them bigger, right? Okay.
Maligay, Chase.
Hey, Pamitha. You find Pamitha in the midst of a heated conversation.
Stallion?
All I'm saying is, we're limiting not only your own chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Jadariel seems to be considering whatever it is that Pamitha proposed. Reader, the harp here is suggesting that perhaps it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my life. Just with me, Jadariel. I cannot vouch for anybody else.
You got him.
How utterly absurd. If I were in the Commonwealth, I would have not stayed my hand against her. That I can say for certain. However, as Hedwyn would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore, and what matters more is what we do from here. The art style looks the same as Hades. Funny you should say that. This is made by the same team. This is the game they did just before Hades. And arguably, this is the reason why Hades even exists. Pamitha as a name registers in a similar vibe to Lenjamin. Yes. Yes. That is to say, I'm willing to give it a shot. You mean you'd be willing to conduct the rites with me?
Sim.
Yes. Excellent. I knew that you'd come around. Thought she'd never come around, but I ought to give her the benefit of the doubt here. Makes me sad because it's my favorite other games and also the least popular. That's rough. It is rough that this game didn't get the same love their other games did, because it is really fun. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old enmities between our ancestors ruin things between us, or the others in our little party for that matter. After all, do not push it with me, Harp. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to pair us in the coming rites. I'm willing to defer to them. Oh, they're wearing the get along shirt. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying. Anyway, you see? I think I managed to make amends there. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. Hooray! They're now willing to conduct the rites together. Hope for the best. Alright, we are fighting the Essence this time. That was an important conversation to have. It was a very important conversation to have. Imagine skipping it. Yeah, no. That's huge. Especially as our team dwindles here. Could you imagine if I didn't have that conversation and I had Pamitha and Jody left and they wouldn't work together? I wonder if that's possible. I wonder if there's a way that you can get down to 3 people and have it so that they don't want to play with each other and what that would look like. I feel like that'd be very difficult to do. Okay. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Throughout all the ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest here at the pit of Malay. Thank you for the cell phone. She returns just as you were beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you there, reader darling. I was getting a bit antsy is all. Had to go spread my wings a bit and shake away the nerves. She's holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, reader. Get out. Get out. Get out. Ooh, she knows we're here. Anyway, it looks as though the show's about to start. I shall be in the field with the others. As Pamitha departs, you see she is right as the stars above begin to shine. You know she's about to face her sister Tamitha once again. You accept that it's a very private matter between them. Something else catches your notice in the sky this time. Strange new stars shimming about the ones you recognize. Since when do you have telepathy? In the last little while, we've developed it. The greater titans have returned. Some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. Henceforth, you may invite the influence of the Titan stars. Omens in the night sky, each representing one of the downside's mystical monstrosities. Use the Titan Stars for a greater challenge? Oh god.
Behold
What if I don't?
the Titan Stars.
Ooh, okay, you can rank up faster if you do. Got it. I'm good. Titan Stars are basically heat levels. Yeah, I'm good. For my first one back, I think I'm good without them. We're gonna continue baby games for babying this.
The Titan Stars. Burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Who could stand against them in their fury? You are wise to have resisted their seductions, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their pyre first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings. Now then, make ready for the right.
Alright, is this the first one we lose? I hope not. We're gonna do our best. The winged exiles of the Essence take position opposite your own companions, and their leader soon assert yourself. Pamathos, come forth. No trickery this time. She appears as asked. Illy, hello. It is early. It's Good Friday, so I'm not working, so I'm streaming. She appears as asked, although remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Tamitha then reaches for her mask. You look wary to me, sister. Oh? Too little sleep, I guess. I do get rather anxious sometimes on the night before one of these things. It can be a lot of pressure. Understandable. The two of them say nothing for a time. You cannot discern what they are thinking. The High Wing remnants all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Wish I could say the same. I hope your day isn't too rough there, Illy. Soon enough, Pamitha cuts through the tension, her tone light as ever. So, given further thought to my proposal then? I have. And I think now is not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there, surely you give them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty. They did very much kill Jesus Day. It's true. It's true. What? But Oh, cut it with the stammering, Pamitha. Very unbecoming, you know that. And you be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you proposed to me. She dons her mask once more. As she rejoined the exiles of the Essence, Pamitha hesitates before returning to your group. I told her she could take my place. That I would keep her up to date about our progress, and that she could take my place if it was ever time for me to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused, and for another, well, I better tell you later. For now, remember, you can count on me. Alright, well. Oh, they've got plus 25? Oh god, we gotta kill them harder? We have to kill them even harder?
Head in.
Alright, so the two of them move fast as hell. She gives plus 25. 75% chance of passing it when I get fucked over. No. Yeah, the bouncing is very useful here. All right.
Now,
You still put your faith in me then, reader darling? Even knowing I could slip free of your influence if ever I so choose, then I shall have to do my part as well. Face us, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned you. You quite sure it has to be this way then, sister? There's no compromise here, Pamitha. Not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand. Then so be it.
commence! There goes Tamitha. The path to glory laid bare.
Extra points don't matter if I get the first score that quickly.
Empire weakens.
You seem so distracted, Pamitha. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Words you feel that I'm owed, perhaps? Pamitha stops at this and reaches for her mask. Sorry for what I did to you, sister. What you did to me? Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might as well rehearse it further upon every last survivor in the High Wing remnants. Now, no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamitha. Yet here in exile, she is not but talk. Such is the fury of the High-Wing remnants.
This is a sports ball game. It is wizard basketball.
Strength from the Nightwing's opponents. One triumvirate stands unopposed. Oh. A stifled effort. Quite a sour turn for the essence. Almost. That ought to wake you.
Oh, damn. That was tricky as fuck. That was tricky as fuck.
Didn't see it coming. Yes. Aha! Beauteous!
Get wrecked.
Let's see you Nightwings keep this up. Oh. A blow against the adversary's pyre. Someone there rose to the occasion. Glory to the scribes.
Get wrecked.
Now, end the ceremony.
Ooh.
Oh. The orb is up.
Shit.
Tamatha has plunged into the fire.
That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
No, you don't. Shape.
Oh, shit. Okay, you can fly forever up there. I can't let you just do that.
Tamatha banished.
No, shit. I lost. That's my first loss. Fuck. Fuck.
Their adversaries came ever so close.
I fucked it up right at the end. That's okay. That's okay.
Your fortune shall be better next time.
That's okay. You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press on. Headwind, for example. The Essence is definitely one of the strongest teams. They're tough. They can fly for so long, which is rough. So too has Bay, not in spite of this setback with the Essence, but because of it. Pamela is no exception. She's gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment and learn and grow from what has transpired. I think it's cool that each of the teams show what is presumably their own name at the end. True. And so your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes now and all through your quest is to be yours alone. The Essence is very often people's first loss. You know what? I'll take, what was it, 10 in a row? 10, 11 wins in a row before my first loss? I'll take that. What good is your offer to show me favor in the liberation rite if I could just prevail against your comrades on my own? It'll be different then, though I suppose that you won't reconsider. They are 3 harps who in IMO are the strongest characters. I'll take it. You know that I cannot. You were always obstinate, but in that regard, and all others which count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember that. She's talking a lot of shit for someone who had 5 out of 125. That's the thing. If they didn't start with an extra 25 HP, we would have won. Like, the only reason why she won is because she came into it with more health. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help, or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Wait, what of your comrades, the Essence? You must need them at least. Mincing my words as ever, Pamitha. Know that I do love you in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? But my purpose is plain, and you stand in its way. You are a fool to think that my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a mean towards an end, the likes of which you could never abide. Do you think you could sway me from my purpose, Pamitha? Pamitha remained silent for some time. No. I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth no matter what it takes. No matter if, in doing so, you are destroyed instead. Just so. So then you understand me after all. Pamitha does not turn to watch her blood sister depart.
Oof. Do tend to teach something of trust. Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired. If only wings could speed us on toward greater understanding.
All in all, having to unlearn everything I've learned is somewhat going faster than expected.
Until the next rite.
I'll take 1 loss. Back of the wagon after failing to prevail over the Essence, in spite of all your efforts, you are about to join the others in discussing the outcome when Volfred finds you. I trust you did what you deemed necessary there, my kin, though I admit I would have liked to see a different outcome. Now I'm afraid I need a bit of time from you, for there is something you should see. Please, join me outside. My first playthrough had a single loss as well, also against the Essence? Hell yeah. Look forth, the golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. Ten to 1, 10-1. Oh, we're gonna go up against the Essence twice. Shit. Oh god, we have to rematch them immediately. Gross. I wanted to beat them here so that I didn't have to face them at the Golden Star. The rites are calling you again to the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free should you prevail. It is as we discussed, the cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Essence, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Elodiel should be a little bit easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near to some of the old monuments of the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Yeah, I bet you want to talk again. Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is troubling her. She won't listen to a word I say. Not one damn word. If she weren't my blood sister, I should think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize to you and everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. I figured I would rather seek forgiveness than permission, you understand. My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw, so at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of apologies than she. Though, tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. I trust her. You express to Pamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. She says nothing for a while. That's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, you need but tell me to depart and I'll be on my way. Come back, Sulky, we're gonna try. However, I have a promise I wish to make of you. You let me stay and I'll see this through with all of you, no matter where we all end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. Despite Pamitha's disappointment with the outcome of her confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she's less troubled now after your brief conversation. Good. Alright, we already talked. Okay, cool. Bidder farewell. Bye-bye. I do feel like my strategy was good. I took some big risks. I was playing my characters correctly, but I was underestimating how long the harps can fly for. The inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Alas, that we cannot simply fly up back to our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. Pamitha, I want you to gain favor. You make landing on the sacred Mount Elodiel, upon whose summit the next liberation rite will soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Fulford finds you after the post-flight inspection. We have to take our trip. We have to take the rest of the trip to the fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. We should raise the chances of our plan. That should raise the chances that our plan should ultimately succeed. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Pamitha. Oh, everything's coming up Pamitha. Why, hello, my lovely reader. What might I do for you? What's on your mind? Thought I told you to be gone. She's pushing you away as she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my services to you if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus? Would that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine not having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine just fine myself. I was once a weapon used to kill an emperor. Attempt to kill him anyway. Now I am once again a tool being exploited, soon to be discarded. Go on then. Leave me be. Go about your business and let us pretend that we do not know full well how this shall end between us. I see. Of course, reader. Today is the Pamitha episode, it's true. Oh, you mean that feisty harp? She yet may be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. You called for me, reader darling? Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. Sandra is feeling very normal, I've noticed. Harps such as Pamitha Thane have high mobility in the rights and can fly clear over their adversaries. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Harp, you answer to me here. Ooh, a bossy one. Sure then, go on and tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then. Let's see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Shit. There we go. Got it. Oh shit. Oh shit. There we go. The geniuses did it. They gave sports lore. They did, Joes. There now. Is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. My congratulations, both of you, and to you, your lovely reader. Now be gone before I have any second thoughts. I can't wait to see her trinket. My, that Sandra could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Say, what's that you have there, darling? All right. What does this do? While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals with... What? Hang on. So if you douse the pyre while flying... Oh boy. So it does extra damage, and Pamitha can come back instantly. That's nastiness. That is nastiness. Okay. Seek the Nomad Scribe's favor. Later that day, you accompany Pamitha into the old masonry of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Gol Galathanian awaits you. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Pamitha's inner thoughts. Yo, Spectrum, thank you for the warm welcome back. How you doing? She used to never be banished upon flying into the pyre. Now it's a 50% chance to not be banished. Wow. So it used to be 100% of the time she came back. That's nasty. Talking to the dead again, Pamitha? Fine, why not? Ought to keep your mind off things. Just don't go getting your hopes up. Your life back there wouldn't be better anyway. I'm alright. Friday work almost over? Hell yeah. How are you? I'm good. I have Good Friday off, which is why I'm streaming early today. And also I just wanted to play some Pyre. So we're vibing. We're vibing. I'm still not at 100%, like, in terms of my voice and stuff. But we're just trying to keep it chill. We're just trying to keep it chill. Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gol Galathanian has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. Nice, congrats on the holiday. There's a deadline of a thing coming up soon, right? I mean, for... You mean Centurion? April 5th. You have a week. I want people's stuff by April 5th, if that's what you mean. Remember the game +2 hope for the next raid? Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to get everybody to get me their stuff by April 5th. That's the one. Let's study in private. we are going to boost presence for everybody. I think boosting presence, now that I understand what presence does, boosting presence for everybody is a good idea. You attune yourself to the strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites, embracing such as possible, which cannot be explained or truly known. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Tenacity. +1 presence for the whole team. Hello again, Pamitha. You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. And Spectrum, I'm really excited to hear the finished version. Thankfully, I did most of my work while abroad. Time to finish it now that I'm home. I'm super stoked to hear it. Now, I will say this to you as well, Spectrum. Other folks who have, who are participating, they've shown me snippets, but not the whole thing, and I'm cool with that. So I'm very okay if the debut of all of the mixes happens live and I hear them for the first time with that as well. So if you'd like me to not listen to it in advance, because my plan is to play them all on stream before I release the EP. If you want to keep the final version a total secret, I'm good with that. If you send it to me, I won't listen to it until I listen to it on stream so we can hear it all together. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or my mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Cool. I might do some mixing live or offline yet. I'm not sure yet. I think for the most part, not a whole lot of things will change from the version I sent other than ending to the arrangement. That makes sense. That makes sense, Spectrum. Yeah, something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that with her condition, she can resist your scrutiny. But now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Guess you forgot to up their sub before the price went up. Pella, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. But I do appreciate it. And we honk for you. And I have checked my DMs. I hope you're doing well. I hope Good Friday was good for you, Pella. I'm gonna leave her be. It's clear that she's opened her thoughts to me, but she is specifically asking me not to. I feel like this is a test. So I'm gonna leave her be. And see what happens. Pamitha's thoughts are her own business. The fleeting connection between you soon is severed. Thoughts are loathsome things, reader. It's difficult to know how to best hide them. Mine are plain enough for you to see by now. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say I lack Tamitha's lack of sense of commitment or zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have it her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way. Especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth forged steel. It was good. I'm always surprised that, like, despite being the youngest one there, I'm the one who has, like, the least trouble with solemnity. I mean, yes, but I also feel like it matters more to you than it matters to a lot of other people. Wielded with the utmost mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday. So when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there was a risk, of course. And yet, a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protest of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. There was an older man sitting at the other end of my pew who just kept fidgeting. It was like sitting on a plane with someone kicking my seat. Oh my god. She falls silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness, and I wish she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Perhaps I wonder which one of them's stupider. She brushes past you and out of the wagon for now. So brutal. It really is the Tamitha episode. It's true. I will be right back. We are going to see if we can't get a better result with the essence this time. And so when I come back, we're going to attempt to free somebody. Although we are not freeing Tamitha. My goal here is not to free Tamitha. I have somebody else in mind, but we do have a rematch coming. True. Very true. I'll see you all in a sec.
It is the near future. The club is a barren wasteland. There is a global dance floor, Cold War. 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 They had warned us this would happen. Then it all became so real. When the beat dropped like an A-bomb. Now the disco's a battlefield. Dance floor, Cold War. Dance floor, Cold War. And now we're heating it up. Dance floor, Cold War. Dance floor, Cold War. And now we're heating it up. And now we're heating it up. And now we're heating it up. You and I once danced together. Long before you learned to feel. Then you turned and danced against us. Now the disco's a battlefield. In the twilight hours of the 20th century, humanity created a race of really good dancing robots. We programmed them to dance better than we ever could. But we never imagined that they would dance against us. The likelihood of a truce seems unlikely. Our only hope of salvation lies in a single chancellor. Could it be you? Or you? Or you? Or you?
Dance floor. Cold war. Dance floor. Cold war. Dance floor. Cold war. Dance floor. Cold war. Dance floor. Cold war.
Or you? Or you? Or you?
Hell yeah. All right. Can we win the rematch and free somebody? I hope so. I hope so. I feel confident. I'm hoping that their build out isn't even more bullshit for the finals. Because I felt pretty good about the last one. I just made some reckless mistakes. So let's try to not fuck it up this time. We're just gonna try not to fuck it up this time. Let's do it. Continue our journey. Daria will gain favor from the scribes. Bay will gain favor from the scribes. I'm planning on using Bay in the match, so. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Lou Slorian, and Bay happens to take notice. Blessed I am to have this audience with you, oh Lou Slorian. Your resplendent glory has made this moment possible and has given me so many friends who are so dear to me. Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you. She says little after paying her respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Glorian has shown you favor. Ooh, more presents for Bay. Let's go. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward towards the summit, past an archway of carved stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you towards the archway, where his counterpart awaits. Exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him, but motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you, in turn, please state your name and what it is you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please, just do as she says. Everyone steps forth, one after another, much like before. Ruki passes through the gate. Hedwyn, Tizo, Dariel, Bay, Hamatha, Wolfred. No one is left to go but you step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of the Scribes gave regard you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in a formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the gate guardian. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. Minstrel, you pissed off Celeste. You two, this is ex-girlfriend energy. This is ex-girlfriend energy here so hard. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodiel, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you shall soon follow Sir Gilman from this place. Well, her Tariq is not having a good time. It's true. No fury like that of Oma Scorn. True. Oh, hey, you guys. You know, it gets real awful cold up here. Sometimes we're waiting for customers, so come on in, okay? And good luck on the battle thing you got, if that's where you're going, isn't it? I heard it's gonna be exciting for my friends. Yeah, I guess we sell the fucking talisman. Falcon Ron 100% is worthy of passing through the gate. Of course. That is a good fact. Tomatoes by themselves are nasty. It's true. I do not like raw tomatoes at all. Well, let's buy some cocaine.
Great taste.
I don't know if we want anything else. Tomatoes are good. You're allowed to like them. I don't like them, but you're allowed to like whatever you like. Falcon Ron's the one that we are all judged against. That feels correct. That feels very correct, actually. Falcon Ron could lift Mjolnir? Yes. 100%. Oh, it didn't actually change it at all. I might have wasted my space cocaine there. Whoops. Whoopsies. Crap. You can alt F for it. Falcon Ron does have an 8-pack. It's true. The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. Can you alt F for it? I don't know. I probably could if I loaded back far enough, but we're not going to. We're going to commit. You observe the lone minstrel and Volford speaking in hushed tones, but you cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then Volford looks up at you. I trust that you're feeling as prepared as possible, my kin. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the Alchemara plan should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, oratory skill contribute to my assessment. It's nothing personal, we're all in this together. Besides, we ought to return in time, if possible. Know simply that, for each one of us who goes in doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of success. Reader, this night you shall confront the Essence. They have already appointed Tamitha to be liberated, should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my kin. And lo, even the stars agree on this account. Yikes. Maybe on more chill fights, but definitely not here. Hi, Ruku.
The Night Wings winds have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes...
Oh, hell yeah, we got some Salt Fighter happening. Everybody predict on if you think Ryu or Ken are gonna win.
...is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
I always lose this. Lauren, I'm sure you won't lose this time. I'm gonna wait till the Salt Fighter match is gone before we do it. Yo, Ruku, good to see you. Good to see you. I am gonna do this little chatty bit, but I won't actually start the match until after the Salt Fighter round goes through. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirats is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirats is present and prepared. Then, anointed of one of the essence, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Time for fun and profit. Please let me win. We'll see. Tamitha swoops down from somewhere and unfastens her mask. I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the High Wing Remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended, should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan. Then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough. Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamitha Thane. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that they gave me and my sister strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. Let's see the fight. Ryu opens up. Ryu opens with a super right off the top. Okay. Okay. Well, this might be Ryu's game to win. Ken with a medium attack. All right, Ryu, what do you got for us? What the hell? Huh? 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 I need you to know. I need you to know the math on that. I need you to know the math on that. I designed the combat around a D20 roll. And then after I finished the combat, I went, oh, I should add supers. So a critical hit isn't on a 20. A critical hit's on a 21. Ryu rolled on a D21 3 21s in a row. That is a 1 in 21 chance times 3. That was a 1 in like 9,261% chance. Holy shit. That was nuts. Second loss? That is valid, Irvin. That was the most insane fight I have ever seen. That was nuts. People have been talking shit on Ryu and he was like, bet. Wow. Sandwich is ready. Ooh. Okay, I'll go get my sandwich. I'll be back in a second. We're gonna eat a sandwich and then we're gonna beat Tamitha. Be right back. Sandwich. Eh. Should also eat lunch at some point. Plant, you really should. Might get enough points for Mansion theme by summer, fingers crossed. I think you'll get there sooner than that. Grilled cheese. Very hot. Oh my god. Pews is some of the least comfortable benches I've ever sat in. It was usually more comfortable to slumber and be thankful for standing and kneeling time. Fair. Someone with Tourette's who went to a Polish Catholic church growing up. Let me surprise the older person on movement disorder or something. That's fair, E-Chef. That's super fair. Goddamn kebab. I was just finished? What do you mean you were just finished? I'm confused. I'm confused. You said it on mobile? No, you did it. It's good. Oh, it was just finished. Got it. True. It is a very hot sandwich. The cheese has been quite grilled. I want a grilled cheese now and I just ate. That's the fun thing about grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is... It's its own... There's a special stomach for grilled cheese. I have day off and brain is checked out of the hotel. That is valid.
Winner, Gagnon.
Yo, Sally Mantis, how you doing? Winner Gagnon, indeed. Grilled cheese like dessert? I don't know. Yeah. Grilled cheese is like it's like food too. It's like food round 2. Although, I would love to do like a soup and grilled cheese combo. That sounds really good. All right. We have consumed grilled cheese, which hopefully will give us the energy to win. I want a Dr. Pepper, but I'm out of Dr. Pepper. Maybe it's time to go get Dr. Pepper. We are not weaklings anymore, like your Trieste Tethys. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools and their naked attempts to subsume our heritage and our culture. Adding soup and cheese to the weekly grocery list, bam, I highly recommend. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamitha Thane. Tamitha scoffs and turns her attention towards your side. And Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall imminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your commonwealth in the mountains or on the other side. She signals to her sisters to ready themselves. You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Yes. I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may thus be anointed, Not all among you may yet be ready. The other two chosen for the tremor shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision. I know who my decision is this
Who
time.
would you set free?
I can only choose 3, but I know exactly who I choose. Headwind. Hello, friendos. Hopefully your grilled cheese and soup is as hot as your face. Yo, Sally, you're too sweet. You're too sweet. I have no soup today. I just have the grilled cheese, but the grilled cheese is delicious. It's Headwind's time. We need him up there waiting for us. This is my shot to go free, but I can't just leave the rest of you.
Who shall strive for him? Obey.
Oh, I can help? I think I can help.
Tamatha.
Sure, let's get him out of here then.
Very well.
One final obstacle to overcome ere I soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon, but first let us dance this final time. I apologize to chat if I don't watch. Get wrecked. As liberation rights continue, since Pamela reaching out to you, or perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all. Reader, someone, please. Let her prevail. Let her prevail. Please, let her prevail here this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, so be it, but please let Tamitha prevail, for she is here wrapped up in all of this because of me. I'm sorry, I can't let that happen. Prepare yourselves, Nightwings, and as for you, Pamitha, I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I never see your smirking countenance again. I'm sorry, Pamitha, I cannot do that for you. Plume, baby. Hark now, my sisters. Damn what the book says. Advance to strike formation. Prevail here and against those wretches no matter the cost. In disregard for the ways of the rights, Tamitha Thane has ordered the Triumvirate to push farther afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this right. Shit. I hit the wrong fucking button. All offense, no defense. It's true. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. I fucked up big time there.
The essence vanished to the last. Glory.
She pushed me right into it. She pushed me right the fuck into it.
Your victory is at hand. And there it is, at last. The Night Wings proved their worth. And out
Sorry, Pamitha.
left little room for doubt.
Sorry, Pamitha. It needed to happen.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
And this liberation rate can really fuck with people's strategies. It just meant that they were closer for me to hit them. Damn you for this, Pamitha. All of this because of you. Pamitha, please throw the match. Me gets absolutely destroyed. Pamitha, thank you for throwing the match. Sure, that's what happened. Yeah, nope. We did it. Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to them that we would all go free together. Uh-oh. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? We're gonna go together, you fool. It's just gonna take us one at a time. Pikani. Wait for me. Wait for me. Remain silent for a moment longer, then. Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I'm going to find it and I'm going to do it. Which is why I chose you. And at the very least, I'll do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you join me back at home, it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible, but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye, until we see each other. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Edwin. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I think I'm going to fall. Who did I pick first? Sir Gilman. I let Gilman go first. Hedwyn second. I'm letting go of people. Honestly, I'm releasing them in order of how good I am with them.
The 8 scribes
To a certain amount.
freedom, so that we may yet have ours.
Well, Pamitha, truly, did you get the best of me again? Know that your actions put our sisters on the other side of in even greater peril. Not that you care, of course, yet I'm certain that they shall someday prevail with or without my aid. To think I was born to share blood of someone such as you. Well, Pamitha's pissed. You return to the wagon, having prevailed against the essence in the liberation rite. I had a good feeling this would happen. At least someone got out of here. You succeeded in liberating Hedwyn. You return to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each liberation right, we strive to advance our plan. 39% complete. Let's go. A brighter future awaits us at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you've seen the stars, or should I say, the lack thereof. You have or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness following the liberation rite. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand I must run besides. Once we arrive, best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. Can't wait for Pamitha to be mad at me about this. Also, there's a really great thing on YouTube where they put all the versions of Never to Return with all the triumvirates back to back. Oh, that's cool. Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Volford smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my kin. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though I was just reflecting on how fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is, admittedly, a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. But in the end, I felt he was worth a shot, someone like him. Sincere, determined, with loyal friends and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volume. Then he fell silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volford speak a little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Oh, that's really cool. It is cool that the music is all like, they link it all together and they have different styles. Two orange. Needs more orange. Well, you can't have it both ways. Alright, let's do it. Let's carry on. We must carry on. To the Moonlight Alcove we shall go. You once again find yourself amid the quiet nooks of the Moonlight Alcove. Here you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. Bide your time. Alright, we still can't talk more. Okay. I am curious about the On Mercy one. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy, even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Solium Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, we found their mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Star. Ours shall be a merciful society. Remember, the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy may engender union among all of different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. True. I swear to God, if this game is like, you actually should throw matches from time to time, I'm gonna be so mad. Because that's just not in my nature. We have returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something else I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await for the night stars to begin to shine again. The plan of which you are all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood for almost 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volford requests everybody to convene. We understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon everyone is assembled, and Volford regards the group. Everyone, there's an aspect of our plan, which I have not talked about with you at length. And this rainy night with lightning is dramatic enough for me to finally tell you. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, and all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall say, desire, such a course. Together, they created all this ceremony of which we're now a part. Volford would be the type to wait to talk about this until a suitably dramatic moment. 1000%. For all of his planning, man lives for the fucking drama. The exiles liberated through the rites went on to found the Commonwealth based on their values and teachings. Thus, an instrumental part of our plan is to embody the spirit and culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Malaith, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. He motions for someone to approach. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce to you a dear old friend of mine whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. Yo, Bertrude. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I've ever met. You shall soon find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles each in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues. Voice actor same as the narrator? That's kind of amazing. Lest we remove them. She takes leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Yo, Acid, how you doing? Good to see you. Everyone disperses. It seems now the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group. You sense her powerful presence. Welcome aboard. Now then, my kin, perhaps you notice the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, meaning it is time we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. Let's choose our path towards salvation. New lamp change. It's blue now. Have some work to do, but no motivation. What kind of work do you gotta do? Drink water? I gotcha. For school? I believe in you. You can do the thing. I have to head to bed. See you next time. Glad you're back. Vamp, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you get some good sleep. So we can challenge the Tempers. The Withdrawn. Or we could fight Discount Maximilian Pegasus. Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up. In few words, what's this game about? It's magical NBA Jam 3v3 for your soul's salvation. Otherwise known as Wizard Basketball, baby. It's really fucking fun. Your next adversaries are to be the Chastity, headed by H. Manly Tinderstoff. They would prevail on the rights, not for their freedom, but for fame and fortune in your commonwealth. Sounds amazing. It's fucking great. This game is really, really good. You and the Lone Minstrel then go over what he knows next of your adversary. H. Manly Tinderstoff. Offspring of a semi-fameless sap industrialist, he was born into wealth and lived in a lap of luxury, having never to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient in doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly termed him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles, there are those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in Waking Wood. He finagled his way into the triumvirate using a well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would be in a position of great influence once he secured a way back home. He continues making hollow promises. Shame that Manly and the Chastity are nothing like the scribe Luce Glorian and do not share his values. Now it's time we were rested, reader, given today's travails. Not even the crime of reading, just the crime of being literate. You bid the Lone Minstrel good night and take your leave. It's too late now to prepare for flight, so you arrange to depart first thing in the morning. Oh, hello, Grumbly. Hi, Bertrude. You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze upon you. Her expression does not change. Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in flagging hands. Then thou must be reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone in the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require? Yeah. We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belonging. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. It is possible that Volfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable with us. And after you, madam. After they depart, you think you see the Lone Minstrel nod his head your way. Yay! We found some more mushrooms. Bloop. Oh, it's gone now. Alright, well, let's go to the next spot. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable? Hey, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience. And take off, baby! Yonder lies the Ridge of Goal. Somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point, do you not agree, reader? In the midst of the downside hold, and is no mere ridge of stone, the remains of Lord Gandroff, once slain by by Golgalthanian himself. Though perhaps such tales are of little import now, when you stand to confront the chastity there in just a short while. You fly aloft the area of the downside prairie where first your path diverged. You see Jodariel peering down at the lands below. You took us to Hollowroot that first time, if memory serves, reader. Taking sides with Greentail rather than with me. It took me a considerable length of time after that point to come to the conclusion you were not a complete fool. Hey, watch it there, Jody. My chums here is a real discerning judge of character. And has a real good direction sense, for that matter. We'd probably all still be stuck in a bog if they listened to you back then. Oh, indeed. They both seem to be in good spirits, reminiscing about old times. That's cute. That's cute. They both gain +1 hope for the next raid? Good, because I'm using them in the next raid. We're gonna go with we're gonna do some OG shit. You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie, near the southern edge of the downside. Memories of having first met Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Ruki come flooding back. Should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the Ridge of Gold by land. We got a downberry. Wolford is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my kin. Tell me something, though. I spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? I do find it fascinating. It's just a lot to read as a streamer. But I do think it's very interesting. You tell Wolford the book has fascinated you, and that you've never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is exactly true and how much of it is describes retelling of events? I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It's amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. Interesting point to make. And the ideas there contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows of the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in the teaching. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you good afternoon. Ja. Damn it. Alright, Jadario, let's go look for some shit. At Jadario's behest, you explore the sweeping plains of Bloomingpool. Volfred, one of my fictional teacher aspirations? Hell yeah. However, the search proves fruitless and you see little reason to keep at it. Fie, I owe you back your time, reader. You exchange some words of consolation as you head back to the Black Wagon, where you should still have time to pursue your vocations. More tenacity, more presents for everybody. Hey guys, tell you, what are you doing all the way back here? You know, it's not so bad here. I was thinking, I got some pretty good stuff. I think you ought to check it out. True. Here, have a berry. And also have this mushroom. Ooh, we got more fancy cocaine. No, we're good. Thanks, guys. Good luck on that thing you're going to tonight. I do apologize. I would be doing the Falcon Ron Scrungly voice, but it hurts to do. Well, it doesn't hurt to do, but it hurts to do when my voice is like this. So, unfortunately, we are having a break from Scrungly Ron for a little bit. Maybe save that for a better voice day? Absolutely. We will, Scrungly will be back soon. Everything is prepared, and night is just beginning to take hold above the rolling hills of Ridge of Gold when Volfred gets your attention. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that manly Tinderstoff. He would be mortified, of course, if you forgot. I would say he's an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are a discontented people, I suppose. Anyway, when we last saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan, should he know of my involvement. And so... Volfred dons his ritual mask. I have to be discreet here. As I am with the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sap. Anyhow, it seems to me we have a right to conduct. See, the fact that Volfred has his own rights, has his own raiments, tells me we're gonna get to play as him at some point. Actually, I went off chatting about Easter with Pella, and now I'm making a list of ingredients for Easter bread. Oh, hell yeah. plus 30? I mean, I did just beat somebody with plus 25. I did just beat somebody with plus 25.
Archbeast Sangris.
Sangris.
Endrigar the Widow. Limbless Erizek. Islak Astralborn. Unfathomed Plurness.
Archbeast Sangris. The voices VA seems to be having the time of their life. Absolutely they are. Absolutely they are. All right, we're gonna fight Discount Maximilian Pegasus, but first, a word from our sponsors.
Always used to let my curiosity run away and let it get the best of me. Trying to light the spark and fan the flame unlearned. If you're gonna play with fire, you're gonna get burned. So I built a barrier to keep away from the Now when I look from my ramparts, what do I see? But a smiling face making me yearn for the heat. So I built a barrier, now all I want is her. My love system has been broken. My love system has been broken. My love system has been broken. Emotion error deep within. Only you can fix me when you turn me off and on again. My love system has been broken. Emotion error deep within. Only you can fix me when you turn me off and on again. My love system has been broken. Emotion error deep within. Only you can fix me when.
Yo. Yo, we back. Let's do this. It's time to do this right. It is time.
The much vaunted reader has returned, and it would appear their ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Gertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Chastity. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
Hello, some of the lieutenant.
Trouble with pinning aids for Easter. I don't like eggs. Oh no! My, what do we have here? Why, the Nightwings. Come to grace us with their presence once again. Are you perhaps intent upon humiliating us even further than last time? You sense Volford reaching out to you. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And the color of those raiments, I mean, they're rather gaudy in this light, I have to say. Though I mean no offense at this, of course. Though, so, do you suppose the rite is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. You must know. Why, I'm expecting an important message from the other side, no less. Come dawn, I hear something is brewing out there, some sort of unrest, So yes, it's a very important message, sent all this way by one of those imp couriers, and I must say, those little things, their services are certainly not cheap. Though I'm sure I could get you a good deal on their services if you wish, perhaps, to contact a loved one back home, All I ask is, of course, that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail, as we ought, for I have a date with Destiny not long from now, upon the fall of Solium. He continues talking for some time until at last the rite is set to start.
Liberatus.
Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the raiments of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please, show the reader something of your aptitude. Yeah. We expect thou shalt be inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied the rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
The bog-crone Gertrude shows herself in full. Though I have to wonder what became of her accomplices. Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
Oh yeah, she got the big shotgun blast. Big jump and a shotgun blast. Is her downside that she has really small presence? Now then, reading one, know our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with thee because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rights, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal and await thy bidding. Oh, you don't think she has a downside? She just fucking wrecks shit. Got it. Her downside is she doesn't join you until now, true. Oh, my. Look at this wonderful assembly of exiles come from all different corners, Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you. You're harboring a especially notorious criminal, one who has designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Wolfred. But I could not imagine such outlandish tales be possibly true. Anyhow, I would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings. I am H. Manly Tinderstoff, and truly, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has intruded on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. He could not be less welcome. It seems as if he is searching for someone in your ranks. We will politic him. You suggest to Manly that perhaps he ought to check in with his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the rite. Why, yes, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid you all salutations, for I so enjoy getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting, am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. But anyway, now that you mention it, I ought to check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck. Manly leaves at last, leaving you to focus on the rite again.
Now we shall get started.
Okay, big sapling aura. Alright, so he's really good at fucking flinging. Got it. Ooh, if he scores, they get points back. That's not good. Ooh, okay, that's not good. They're gonna... Oh, jeez. Ooh, uh-oh. I might have picked the wrong party to give 30 extra points to. Ooh, they have 2 healers. They have 2 Pyre healers. Uh-oh, I may have chosen the wrong party to give 30 extra points to. How do I want to do this?
Jodariel. Rookie. Bertrude.
All right, let's do this.
It is done.
Hi, Alice. So good to see you. I'm using my new controller. I swear that manly makes even my skin crawl. Are you quite ready yet, oh Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues of the Chastity and I, we have a trick or two we think will take you all by surprise. Just watch. Uh-oh. How's the controller? I love it. I love this controller, to be honest. Oh. Uh-oh.
The Nightwings are.
You're pretty sold on it as the one? It feels really good. It feels really, really good, yes.
The orb sails.
Oh shit! I missed it. I missed them. Uh-oh. Holy shit! It is super giant. It is super giant. You're 100% right.
Well cast.
What? They got a style? They do.
Family vanished.
How am I? Oh my god, how am I supposed to get past that?
Oh.
That feels so fucking cheap. Okay, we do that. We do that. That's how we do it.
The orb. Your pyre spans. Quite an exchange.
What? Ooh, I'm angry about that one, I'm not gonna lie.
United in banishment. How very sad for the chastity. Resplendent.
There we go. Okay, we're starting to stabilize a little bit here.
The fire of resolve. Now go. towards the orb.
Got it.
Nope. Oh, wow. That was fucking brutal. Holy shit.
Thoroughly banished.
What?
Onward thus to greater glory.
Oh, this is boding all well, I say. Yes, indeed. Keep it up and you'll be handsomely rewarded. Once I'm out, that you'll have my word.
Their pyre shan't survive much more of that. It seems the Nightwings are a bit ahead. There. And
Get fucked.
done.
Get fucked.
The Nightwings prevail. They
Get
proved
fucked.
superior to their adversaries.
That's how you bring it back.
Right is complete.
That's how you bring it back. My word, how could this happen to me? You deceitful, ignorant, utterly uncouth pack of fools. Have you any idea what you've done? Wolfred watches the outburst in silence. Keep spouting off like that, man, and you shall reveal all we need to know. You harbor such a fear within your heart there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy, now in exile, how they must speak of you. What would they think of you if you don't get out? Or even if you do? Wolfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There, I see. I see. Then Wolfred recedes into the shadows. What? My head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta. A fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure, genuinely so. Manly stumbles away in a stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake, for my people's sake. Yo, Wolfred, holy shit. As well, it should be ensure that he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Wow, Wolfred, holy shit. Now, let's be off before he catches up with us again.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Utter nonsense, all of this. That we've come this far. Fortune alone cannot be the cause. Jadario can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. That feels useful.
The ancient crone called Bertrude opened up her eyes.
Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. Wait, hang on. She remains inspired? That's spicy. Yeah, I was gonna say Hex of Victory and Hex of Defeat is nasty. Holy shit, Bertrude's stats are fucked.
The secrets of the Wild Witch revealed.
Okay, but Hex of Defeat in combination with the star that has your opponent start with more health means that, like, your first hit does more damage by default. That's fucky wucky.
Until the stars align.
Yeah, like going down the Stubborn Flame path where it's like, okay, I'm not gonna take the thing where you get 30 extra health, but while you're higher than me, you do less damage and I do more damage. Like, that's bonkers. Bertrude is just really, really good. Bertrude is upsettingly good. It's wild that she has, like, so few downsides. After overcoming the chastity and a solid performance, you return to the wagon to find Volford and the lone minstrel in the midst of a conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. That's not what I expected. Nor I, Volford, sir. Then Volford notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky, is all. It appears the star of Calmer Rope Collar. The first exiles that came to these lands not by force, but by heeding the rope collar's deceptions. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. Every single character is broken, but some of them are more easy to make broken than others. True. You only see a single shining star illuminated far above. It's just as Volford indicated. Yeah, I think it really does come down to playstyle, right? The Rogue Star. Oh, we have to challenge the Tempers. Okay, so we're up against the Tempers for the Rogue Star. Let's do it. As good as Bertrude is, I personally think Pamitha's the best. Pamitha has some very great skills. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Calamer, deep within the Deathless Tempest. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time, only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and see soon for ourselves what to make of it. Faye seems to be in a happy mood, though she always seems to be around Jadariel, who is listening to her with patience. So, I would just look within the silo caps each daybreak for the morning dew to drink, and once in a while, I'd find maybe a stream to drink from too. Though, I'd get very thirsty sometimes too. I tried drinking tree sap once, it wasn't very good. Really, it was very bad, I guess. She seems to be discussing how exactly she managed to survive in the downside all alone for so long. Jadariel watches her intently all the while. Food, well, food was harder to find usually because, this is a bit embarrassing, but I tried to never harm a living thing because, you know, it makes me very sad. But sometimes it is the way of things, I understand. I do. And so I would eat as often as I needed to and tried a lot of different things to see if they were good. Most of them weren't, though. But I got by. I learned to get by. I already knew how a little bit because back home where I came from, I had to get by there too. Here was, well, harder. It wasn't that much harder, really, in a way. Daddario remains silent for some time as Bay trails off, then... She embraces Bay and holds her there gently. Ah, Jadariel is such the mom. Oh my god. Bay lets out a breath, but says nothing either for a while. Bay, may I ask a question of you? Me? Of course. What question is it? How old are you? Do you know? Oh, I'm 19 years old. That's how old I am, I think. Truly. Then you have seen a lot in not a lot of time. Know that what you have achieved is a feat. I have known seasoned soldiers who could not have lived through the experiences you have described. Oh, really? Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have seldom seen Bay look so joyful as this moment. As for Jadariel, you can count on one hand the number of times you've seen a smile play across her lips. You leave them to their conversation. Canon age for Bay. Let's go. I don't think I've seen this combo before despite playing this game 3 times. Hell yeah. New content for the fans. Someone tell Hadwin he has a new sister. We will once we get up there, because we're all getting up there, goddammit. Don't tell me otherwise. Except there's like, okay, there's at least 2 characters who have actually like verbally said, I do not want to leave the downside. So like, I do not feel bad about keeping them here. So the Nightwings have darkened our skies once more. We suffered much from the defeat you handed us last time. Until our next encounter on a sacred isle. I told you, stay out of the way. Get out of my sight. Wolford joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on the approach to the famous Isle of Calmer. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downside's small misfortunes, I suppose. Cal missing the bullying hours? I know, I'm sorry, Cal. The wagons driving seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now than even as usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Tariq, do you suppose the Tempers were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. Wolford, you should not be smoking. He's not smoking fucking... He's not smoking tobacco. Stardust? I'm in. Is smoking a form of cannibalism for him? I mean, no. If smoking is a form of cannibalism for him, then I feel like there would be an argument for eating pork as a form of cannibalism because our DNA is so close. Which, like, there are people out there who have their reasons for not eating pork, and I fully respect that. That is not to say those things aren't valid. But, like, it's definitely not from a cannibalism angle, you know what I mean? There's more confirmation. Yeah, he's not the plant version of a vegetarian. Yeah, exactly. Pine, I'm not... Pine, you're here with logic and facts. You're here with logic and facts, and that's valid. I'm here to justify Volfred smoking the dank kush. Also, plants are not even remotely as closely related as any animals. Yes, I know, which makes it even more justified that he smokes weed. And we don't talk about fish? True. Isn't it basically that there's no such thing as a fish? You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amidst these waters, though for now, you have some time left before continuing onward. Correct. True. Or mushrooms? Mushrooms are... yeah. Let's find some special cocaine. Your time in the boundless waters of Barb Reef. Passes mostly without incident when Volfred approaches you, pointing out to sea. Observe the surface of the waters there, my kin. That is stardust come from above. The two of you begin sifting the waters. It is a slow process, but eventually you wind up with a significant amount of the precious material. Yeah, let's go. There. Volfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my kin. Was just on the way out to make a drop. Report a bit of progress so supporters on the other side should like to know. It's not clear to you as yet exactly how Volfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. Not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hardworking as the rest of us, or dare I say, more so. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he's been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be in thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear of lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I've known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days, I report to them our progress, and they, in turn, report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing of our efforts. Among us? Yes. We're sussy. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. So that's how they justify the slight increase in plan progress with each rite that we do. So no matter what, we do get closer and closer to success. Interesting. Here, in the dark waters of the Deathless Tempest, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Hedwyn returned to safety to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, and all of his past transgressions all forgiven. He was groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. They did say many moons pass. Yes, it's true. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He's since made contact with Volford's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution go stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message is transcribed from Hedwyn word for word and says, "Keep going. I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon, your companions are all abuzz about it. Kya! Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chum. He did it. Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? May that boy's spirit infect the lot of years with a plague. The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles up with newfound resolve, plus one hope for the next raid. Best of luck, Hedwyn. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Calamer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps? Whoa, how'd you guys find me all the way out here? I mean, this is extra special. This is for extra special customers. I'm only joking, You're the only customers I got. Got you again. Only joking about that too, because I got tons of customers. It's just, they already bought lots of stuff today, so they're not here, okay? Hey, I got something just in we might be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. Twin rings, a jeweled band. +2 presence, quickness, and hope. Woo! And a runed band. Hello? Thinking these things are supposed to be for a couple of lovebirds, you know what I mean? But anybody could probably use them, provided they was to buy them off me. I was getting them for myself, but anyways, let me know if you want them. Raises the rank of certain talismans +10. Yo. Now, does this mean I could theoretically give these to Jody and Pamitha and start that ship? Hypothetically. Shipper on deck. I'm not saying I ship it. I would put money on you being late to that ship. I'm not saying I ship it. I am saying that it's fun though. But also, like, their actual things are way better, though. Like, +2 of each isn't that good, though. Like, this is just very good, very powerful. The infinite stamina can be useful for certain builds. True. True. No. Fuck, wrong button. If we go like this... Will this put this up to +5? It will. So that'll put it to +5. And then we can still rank something up +9, right? Yeah. Generally, I view talismans with a what am I doing with this mindset? True. Rain ASMR. So I'm gonna tell you all plainly what who my next person to liberate is. Next is Jody. I need Jadariel to get out of here because she's been here for 15 fucking years. She needs to get out. She needs to get out. And especially now that I've got Bertrude. Bertrude can fill the void that Jody fills as being one of my heavies. And she's got her son on the other side. And also, that's also for Hedwyn's sake as well. Because that means Hedwyn won't feel like he's failed his mission. She has a son? Hedwyn. We're calling Hedwyn her son. We're calling Hedwyn her son. Not like a biological son, Hedwyn. Her adopted son. Sorry to freak you out with a lore drop you thought you missed. Let's do it. Typically, Jadariel is always among the first to start making preparations for the rites just as soon as you arrive. Amid such places as the eerie stillness of the Isle of Calamer. Yo, future ninja Heather, hi. Missed you too. I hope you're doing well. I had a very busy week, and then I needed a week to recover from that busy week. But it's very nice to be back streaming. I hope you're doing well. Jody is the Batman of Pyre. She just collects kids. True, but Jody actually protects them. Good work is meh. I'm sorry that work sucks. Hopefully it's not too stressful for the rest of the day. Rather be playing Rebirth. I have heard great things about Rebirth. And I also know that it is absolutely fucking massive. We cannot have this Batman argument again. Let me dunk on Batman. I will dunk on him forever. It is? Yeah. My partner just finished it at like 110 hours or something. You're trying to plat? Hell yeah. Let's go. This time, however, she does not assist the others. She has not even donned the raiments. Oh shit, Jody, you good? Your concern is noted, reader, but it is misplaced. It's only that the one we are to face this night, Ignarius. No, there are better characters to dunk on, like Professor X. Oh, I'll dunk on Professor X too. Professor X is also a shitty person. There's no denying that. We denied his liberty before. It almost seems cruel to set him further back. How absurd that I should even care. It is simply that I seldom see those with features similar to mine, those who have survived here long enough to earn their horns. I shall go now to prepare. Soon it is nightfall and the stars begin to shine. Okay, maybe I don't have you be in this fight. Oh, God.
Lord Gandroth.
Nope. We need bigger Ignaria. Yeah, no.
Endria the Widow.
Okay, 3% enlightenment isn't that good. The +8 stat stars are no joke the hardest ones to deal with. Oh, 100%. I'm gonna be real here. The 3% enlightenment boost really isn't worth it. It was like, what, +15 enlightenment? They all give +3. They all give +3. That's so not worth it. It's arguably +6 with inspiration doubling. Okay, that's still only 30 more enlightenment.
Islak Astroborn. Limbless Erzek. Unfathomed Plurness.
I hate all of that. Nah, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kaelmer.
Oh, Kaelmer, my bad.
Be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the Tempers. Whose ever fire yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory.
Oh boy.
Now prepare yourselves.
You want added difficulty, not actually a good strategic move? Yeah, I'm noticing. Hey, well, if it isn't Curly Horns. Surprised I didn't let you out already. Not that I'm complaining. Was hoping I'd run into you again. See, when you've been stuck in here for, about 14 years, not that I'm counting or anything, you gain some appreciation for the simple stuff, you know? Bit of cool breeze, a solid meal. Anyway, it's good to see you in one piece is all. Dario removes her mask and stares at him. Why are you doing this? We have a right to conduct. Yeah, well, I've conducted a lot of rites, you know. About a lot of good it's done for me. Yet, here you are again. Yeah, anyway. He throws on his mask. Guess we better get things started. Our kind, we got a reputation to uphold. Dario watches him for several moments, then rejoins your group. Our adversary, Ignarius. His heart is not in this. We should be able to prevail against him without difficulty.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Yeah, I'm not putting you in this. You do not want to be in this fight at all. It is very obvious you do not want to be in this fight.
Bertrude. Bay.
Terios?
Tizo. The choice is cast.
Rakrihi. Tizo seems to wish to one day have horns though of the size of Ignarius. That, Tizo, I hope you get them. Bring it on then, Nightwings. Let's see you beat me again. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to those lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty in soul, if our triumphant proves worthy. They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? Where did they get the soul, for that matter? My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real if the soul could be of benefit. Indeed, then reader my kin, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now, let us not distract you further here. Oh my god, these guys are just pushing me around. We haven't even started yet.
Now begin. How comical.
Ooh, ow.
Ouch. An opportunity. The orb is loose.
Shit.
Path to glory eludes us all at times. You have it.
There we go.
Name of Solium.
There we go. There we go. Shit. Ooh, nice. Not even mad about that. That was kind of badass. That was pretty badass. What? Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay.
Perhaps you are worthy. Spectacularly done.
There we go. The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Oh boy. I hate these things. Go on, get out of here. We're in the middle of something here.
are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
I don't know. I think it is kind of both.
Glory to the scribe.
Bertrude does so much damage. It's true. Bertrude does so much damage. Grr. You Nightwings, you've been practicing, ain't ya? What about you, Iggy? You're just some washed up old goat. You're through. How long are you gonna keep at this? Getting weaker and weaker, worse and worse, huh? Come on then, Nightwings. Finish it already, will ya? Sooner we wrap this up, sooner we all catch some shut-eye and put an end to this damn day. I feel so bad. But I'm also a tryhard.
It is done.
So I'm still gonna win.
Nightwings prevail yet again. Mayhap the scribes shall simply smite them down next time.
Wow. Wow.
The ceremony is complete.
Well, Curly Horns, what can I tell you? Guess you Nightwing still got a spring in your step. You could have prevailed. Why did you hold back? Ha! Really want to know there, huh? Indulge me. Sure. You free tomorrow night? Jadario scoffs at this. She dons her mask. Then she turns and walks away from him without another word. Ignaria simply stands and stares. Damn. You tried, Iggy.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles? Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
He took his shot, he really did. These everlasting sorcerers are strong within this land, and we shall make further use of them, we think.
Until the next run.
Damn. Huh? Someone's there, sneaking around. Show yourself already. She stands there for a moment, saying nothing, then... This was a mistake. She leaves him just as soon as she arrived. Hey, hold up. Curly Horns, wait. Wait. She keeps him waiting there. Ignarius just shakes his head. And he keeps waiting, for there is little else for him there in the downside. He keeps waiting, but not for very long. Not for very long. Aw, did they do go have a little date? That's cute. After you and the fellow exiles overcame the Tempers, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. We'll see what that is in just a sec. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll see y'all in a second. All right. All right. Let's fucking do this. After you and your fellow exiles overcame the Tempers, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Bertrude seems to be unwell, although you cannot sense why. How are you feeling, madam? We are terribly weary. We fear we have taken ill somehow, for ours is a strength not easily suppressed. I see. Then please do not exert yourself, or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Bertrude appeared rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual, reported feeling not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. An ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites. Oh shit. The sense of loss and isolation during banishment sometimes extends beyond that time. Oh wow. She should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall she be able to conduct the coming rite. Now then, I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. Okay. So Bertrude cannot play in the next rite. Got it. You had 3 knocked out by it? Oh, that's brutal. Gertrude, Jody, and Bay? Holy fuck. Let's fuck up the accusers. Let's fuck up the accusers. Your next adversaries are to be the accusers, led by the one called Lendl, whom I believe you met many moons ago. His is a tale I hope shall be forgotten. He then tells you what he knows of your next adversary. Lendl the Liar, the first adversary you confronted in the rights not long after you took your first steps on the path to freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for his strict and brutal manner, and by any means he always caught the crook. Once, he arrested a civilian who hated him on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendl discovered the artifacts in the civilian's home. The suspect was soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges, even as they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicions turned to Lendl. It turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in return. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rights, having heard of all this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature and prevailed many times under his watch. And each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. At any rate, Lendl should be looking forward to our arrival, I expect. We may resume our journey come daybreak, but in the meantime, I would advise taking what rest you can. Oh yeah, I don't feel bad fucking this guy up. Damn, wouldn't it be fucked up if cops did that in real life? Yeah, wouldn't that be weird? Hello, my kin. Tizo and I, we were just reminiscing on old times. Rock! Thank you, Tizo. I'm happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand why we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Skrahum. I trust that Tariq provided good company and song during the intervening time. Skreek. Tizo confirms he did enjoy traveling alongside the Lone Minstrel for some time. And there he is, right on cue. Something I can do for you, Volfred, sir? No, Tariq. We're well enough for now. Tizo and I, we're just remembering the time when we first met, the three of us. Tizo was rather apprehensive then, as I recall. He was merely being circumspect, I'm sure. Tizo has the sharpest instincts of us all. But the bite he gave to you, sir, it left a permanent impression, did it not? It did indeed. I consider it a mark of friendship. May it stay with me for all my days. Wait, is that those two holes on his arm? Are those two holes on Volfred's arm from Tizo biting him? Holy shit. That's kind of amazing. It's a good reminder that, despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary. Oh, the little band-aid on his finger. Okay, that makes sense too. Likewise, I can say the same, sir. Harakri! Tizo shares his sentiment as well. Volfred turns to you. I should apologize, my kin. Here we are talking of a history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to exclude you as we wax nostalgic. The Nightwings that you know, we are a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share some kinship from the past, suppose we cannot help but seek some warmth in it, but it should not be to the exclusion of the friendships we forge right now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit? I feel like I'm being called out for the fact that I'm letting the OG3 out first. Together, you, Volfred, Tizo, and the Lone Minstrel talk a while about times gone by. The three of them are pleased to be back in one another's company again, having grown close through the shared experience in the past. Just the same, they have welcomed you into the group. In spite of the hardships you have faced, some of these idle moments that you share together may one day form memories you think back on with fondness. Soon the conversation winds down, though it lifted all your spirits for the while. All right. I think we pause here. We've been streaming for about 4 hours, which is, you know, the normal length that I stream. And I don't want to push myself too hard while I'm still recovering. We got Headwind out. We are making really, really good progress to getting our next person out, who is definitely going to be Jody. I foresee us doing that next time. Is it a good time to pause? I think so. I'm not sure when the next stream is going to be. Let's talk for a sec. Let's talk for a sec before we make our way out here. I think I'm going to try to stream. You lost to Tamitha, but beat her in the playoffs. I'll take one loss. One loss on my record is fine. One loss while I was getting back used to the game, I'm fine with. Now, I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow. What I'm going to stream, I don't know yet. Admittedly, I need to have a conversation with Pella, because Pella is very busy this weekend, and I want to make sure that I don't play, I don't want to play Sovereign Syndicate while she's busy, and I don't really want to start up 14 again without her there. So there's a chance we might be playing Pyre again tomorrow, which I'm sure you all will be so heartbroken to hear. But I'll say something in the Discord. And again, if I end up feeling worse and I don't have the energy, then I won't stream. I am going to obviously keep it up to where my headspace is at and where my energy is at. But I definitely needed this today.
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, and Grookey, Licky, Tongue, and Licky.
Hi, Cal. I'm sorry that Pyre happened without you. It was a game time decision. And I'm sorry that you missed it, but it was just, this is about the only time I could stream today, because I have some stuff to do tonight, and I haven't been well enough to stream all week, so I just wanted to take this opportunity today. We may be back tomorrow. I don't know. I'll keep it posted in the Discord, but I am back. I am back and recovering and feeling much better. It was really good to see all of you. It was really good to get back to stream after the absolutely hectic and kind of rough week I had. Not last week, but this week, the one that I had while I was off. The concerts that I went to and packed were all fantastic. I just had a bit of a rough week at day job and stuff, but we're good now. We're gonna cross our fingers and hope for the best, that things in the day job stabilize in a really good way. I have no way to know what the future holds, but we'll see. The more important thing that I do know is more games are coming, more streaming is happening, obviously. Cal, just to catch you up a little bit, we set Headwind free. Headwind has been set back to the Commonwealth, and the plan is to do Jody next. So Headwind, and then next will be Jody. That is currently my plan. Let's go raid somebody. Who are we gonna go give some love to? Let's see. Oh, I know exactly who I want to raid, actually. I might watch the VOD. By all means, Cal, please do. Oh yeah, Jody also gave Bay a hug. It was very cute. It was very, very cute. It was very, very cute. We're gonna raid to Snowman's. Snow is currently playing Banjo-Kazooie, which is the best game for the Nintendo 64. You're allowed to have a different opinion, but it's not correct. So we're gonna go give some love to Snow. Snow is amazing. I will probably see you all tomorrow. I'll shoot a message into the Discord. Thank you again, everybody. Y'all the best. Y'all the absolute best. See you soon. Let's go.